It is, as I always say, Monday. It is, well, it's 8:30. Um, this is roughly the time when every week I sit down, I open up Steam, I go down in roughly alphabetical order. I play a whole bunch of games, most of which I haven't played before. I'm going to be playing a bunch of games tonight, start with the letter S. You kind of should know the drill by now with how this works. There's some pretty good looking stuff on deck tonight. I do have to apologize up front. It is possible I will cut this a bit short just because I had unexpected guests in town this weekend, which never happens. And among other things, I was getting up very, very, very early all weekend, and also wound up spending a day walking around outside in the summer, which I kind of don't tend to do. I am a creature of darkness and only leave my apartment when it's dark out. So I got incredibly sunburned. Maybe a little bit off from that. But otherwise, got a good looking slate of stuff tonight. Again, might got things a little bit shorter with each game than I usually would, just going to try to get through it all, but we'll see. Anyway, might as well just jump in with an old favorite of mine. Ooh. That's a unpleasant looking loading screen. Almost as if this is kind of an old game at this point. Wait, it's one of the first things we programmed in Python, that's right. Well, first, like, big releases anyway. Possibly only, like, isn't... Well, one of the only, I mean, because, like, yeah, that was... Not saying nothing ever, like, got mainstream popular. It's good for quick and dirty stuff, though. Really good. To prepare for one of the best theme songs to a game ever, honestly. Most people seem to agree. So yeah, this is Civilization 4, which is arguably the best Civilization. Um, if for no other reason than when you are, condensing the title, you got the big C for Civilization, and then you got IV for 4, and then oh, that's also Civ. Um, Also because it's just like a good one. I will probably explain why shortly. Let's see. And that's all fine. We'll have weird CGI Gandhi. Why not? That shelter's really too. So anyway, yeah, it's all standard stuff. So very custom computer. So as I was saying, this is pretty handily my favorite game in the Civilization series, unless you count Alpha Centauri. Then it's a tough call, probably Alpha Centauri. There's a few reasons for that. One of them definitely is to just have the whole like cash distribution thing. I have not played this in some time. I have that instead. But just remind myself how some things work. Yeah, so that's probably fine. One thing is, this is the last game that was a square grid and not a hex grid, which I like hexes, generally speaking, just as a rule. Hexes are fun. However, when they switched to hexes, this came along with a change to just have like 1 unit per tile as a rule. Which kind of turns it to me more into like a simulation of like a tabletop war game where combat is just like, can I get a formation of troops into enemy lines, in which case they will very quickly take down the city because like there's only going to be one thing standing in the city itself to defend it, plus whatever to go outside. And yeah, from that point on, like military victories kind of became like way too easy to get and just kind of simple. I don't want to deal with that right now. Whereas this game, I'm not sure we would have time to play it long enough to show it off. There's something really interesting with the combat where.
Not at all similar are the race of the immortal gods and the race of men who walk upon the earth.
This is also the one that has Leonard Nimoy doing all the tech quotes, which that's hard to top. And where we got the religion thing going on, I think. Or was that in 3? It's been a while. think it was like the big thing that 4 had going on. Let's see. Got that free fast worker rental, and stuff to do. But anyway, I was gonna say, oh yeah, the way combat works in this, I'm not really generally a fan of going the military route in any of the Civilization games, but the way combat works in this one, there's a lot of like units that are good against units of other types based on this whole complex paper rock scissors thing. They're like special abilities they put on them. So it's not just a question of like have something with a really big offense defense number. It's like I need something with shields to defend against incoming arrows, and then like I need spears to deal with people on horseback, etc. So you need like, if you're really under attack, like 5 or 6 different types of units in each city to defend. We can be friends for now. Actually, or I don't have the technology for diplomatic stuff of note. That's nice. Yeah, another settler's good. But yeah, so it made things like really like strategic and interesting. You need to like have a varied defense, which also means you can't just like wait until the last minute and go, oh no, let me just use gold to buy my best unit real quick as an emergency defense thing and keep one of those going every turn. You have to have like a bit of investment in the long term, which I've always liked a lot better than anything before or since, honestly. I do like the thing going on in Alpha Centauri on paper, where you have this like build your own unit thing of just like independently researching types of attack and defense and movement, and then having the
Shall be the fruit of thy cattle, increase of thy kind, and flocks of thy sheep.
if you have on a higher difficulty, there's this upfront prototyping cost for you to make something of a particular design. So there's some interesting push and pull there. Pottery's good. And then also the whole psychic combat thing, which, as someone who is just Deirdre for life, I was very, very good at. And it's kind of weirdly all or nothing, because psychic combat in that worked by way of are those lions? I should probably not have those walking around and eat people. It's also more interesting with the barbarian thing, although I don't like fighting random animals as a rule. But yeah, so psychic combat in Alpha Centauri. No other stats matter, just like how in touch you are with the planet and what your relative morale is, or experience rather, on your units. Which makes sense because you have these like horrible psychic worms that just give you like terrifying visions, so that you can't deal. And then it's just like you need the experienced been troops to be able to like pull the trigger on the flamethrowers anyway. But yeah, the point is, if you go worms, like it doesn't matter what tech level your opponents are at; it just matters how experienced they are. Yeah, why don't you heal up after that? So, I like it on paper, but in practice it did get a little samey really quick. And the downside to the build a unit thing is it was also kind of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Make one vessel unto honor, and another unto dishonor.
a little dry. Because it's just like, oh, I got like plasma cannons, little laser cannons. So number bigger. But this one, to wrap back around to what I was originally starting to say. Yeah, nice strategic combat. There's the whole like different unit abilities and their complex interactions where you need to have a variety and not just your one best thing. This is also the last one where diplomacy felt good to me. It's nice. Well, somewhere I think there's an option to put all little symbols on the floor. Yes, thank you. I appreciate my little floor symbols. But yeah, so diplomacy, which definitely peaked in Alpha Centauri, because there you have like factions with an actual like philosophy behind them, and like, you know, things leaders like and don't like to see other people doing. But even in 4, there was still like some sense of personality to everyone. There's actually traits that people have, like, you know, I'm industrious, so like, yeah, I like people who are like doing the hard working tasks and whatnot. I'll get along better with you if you are also doing that, and you know, that I need that little bit of role playing in the diplomacy. Let's see if we can get this one gone. And this is another one that's kind of interesting about this game is in a lot of Civilization games, you just kind of like aggressively expand at every possible opportunity. Alright, arrow keys for panning around. Just, you know, cram in all the cities you can. This one, and I think some others since, but especially this one, really, really, really gives you some like severe penalties the more cities you have, and also the border growth is pretty rapid. So neighbors will box you in pretty quickly, and functionally you get like maybe 5, 6, 7 cities, and that's it. Whereas in like Civilization 2, you'll have like, you know, 100 by the end of the game. There's in fact a one city challenge mode you can set when starting a new game too, which yeah, oh that's yeah, it's got the horses, got the elephant. That would overlap a little bit. Got some stone up north. Still probably worth it. Especially when I'm not going to be playing that long. I'm about to work her real quick. This is also one of the ones that was like really expanding out to the variety of victory conditions. We've always had military, you've always had tech.
Glory consists in doing what deserves to be written, and writing what deserves to be read.
There are culture ones in this one. There's the whole domination, which is like military, but it's just like I own like, you know, 80% of the landmasses of the world. Can we just call it here? Just grab the wonder text. But also, oh yeah, okay, there's what I was looking for before. Yeah, there is the whole how much science you want versus other things. As far as your like tax money coming in, which I currently have like none of, but got some roads for that or something. Yeah, just a lot of little things about this one that kind of came together. It's like you got the nice voice acting on the text with, you know, again, hey, Leonard Nimoy. Yeah, I probably should. scouts will probably retire eventually.
It is from their foes, not their friends, that cities learn the lesson of building high walls.
Yeah, as far as like the other games in Civilization series, I might as well also like monopolize Village and Town as much as I can. Okay, so here's the promotion system where like getting enough experience here, get some new skills. Like there's been another one since, I believe. Yeah, you're probably going to retire eventually, just have like pure stats. I think risk being HP a little longer. But yeah, so the first Civilization, very simple in a lot of ways. You can exploit the AI a lot. Ooh, another like freebie worker, cool. Yeah, that's worth doing. Good like general commands for the workers here too. But yeah, the original Civilization, like a lot of exploitable AI stuff. In particular, had this whole thing about like if a unit moves into a space adjacent to somebody, that they can't move into another one, and the way the map's generated, you could often find places where you could just like block passage past some little choke point, and the AI did not realize you could like maybe pick a fight with the person who's blocking that passage, and they didn't have the whole like you're within our borders, get the hell out thing yet. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Okay. Anything else here? Yeah. Okay. So that's what it is, and then Civ 2. Hi. It was kind of just like more of a lot of stuff. It had the FMV Council to give you advice, which everybody loves the FMV Council to give you advice. Bring that back to the series. Like, I want my Elvis impersonator telling me to, hire more Elvis impersonators, and the big scary bald guy just, loudly demanding I build some city walls, and yeah, let's all be friends. Here you see what I mean with like getting like boxed in early by your opponents. You probably have to have like some aggressive expansion this way to like have any sort of real cities. It's had a good trade route stuff going on too. Yeah, 2 had all that flash and the whole like throne room and all that. 3 I didn't really care for. It's where they introduced the whole culture and like border expansion based on that concept, but it was kind of like really, really easy for like just rampant exponential border growth to happen, and just focusing on culture, you would just like eat every other city without having to like put up have an actual fight. You just like grow across the entire world like a horrifying blob, which was kind of fun. But like I don't know, it felt a little easy to me. And yes, I probably should do so. I was just saying that. So I was thinking, and this one again, like pretty much perfect. I like some of the Alpha Centauri did when they were briefly not working with people who owned the name Civilization.
I am the Lord thy God. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Yeah, 2 also had these little like pre-rendered videos a lot. That was a big thing. Yeah. So Elfen Light Skyrim Side, and like again, like wonderful game, like easily my favorite of the genre. Sure, why not? And yeah, this is another one that unlocks a religion. The religions like affect the way culture spreads and people's relationships with you, and basically somewhere out there, someone beat me to the punch on Buddhism. So whoever that is, they're going to be Buddhist all the way. But like everyone else is probably going to have one of the ones that I founded, which is good for me. Because then I'm their holy land, basically. Didn't I already meet you? Aren't we already? Oh, no, I'm at Rome before. Okay, right. But yeah. Like I said, this is very, very good. Then you had 5 I didn't care for, because again, like, it was the first one to do the 1 unit per tile thing, and just made it so easy to like win a military victory, and it just kind of made the rest of the options like kind of irrelevant. And I don't really want to just play like a slow war game. I don't want to play a slow like building up a civilization game. Let's see. Don't have a population for a settler yet, really. Don't have much of anything going on. For the greenery. And then 6 never really ran right for me, and I haven't tried 7. But they seem to have the same issues that 5 did. And then there's that Beyond Earth thing, which, you know, like, I don't hate it as much as everybody else does. It doesn't hold a candle to Alpha Centauri, but what does? It has some interesting ideas as far as your military technology is not really being like independent things. They're like tied to these 3 philosophies, and so you just get like techs in line with that philosophy, and then you'll gradually go up the tech tree for military. And have this very like open webby tech tree instead of a couple of like thin channels. Open the borders to everyone. People like you more. But yeah, so I mean, I do like most games in the series. Beyond Earth also suffered from like you're on an alien planet, but it doesn't really affect anything in any interesting ways. It doesn't have like the worms and the like sentient planet you have to like be on the right side of thing that Alpha Centauri did. It doesn't have the cool factions that it did. We can zoom in really, really close on these like very low poly models. Let's see. What was I doing with Yo? I was looking for a place to build another city, right? That's the South Pole. That's no good. If I go way over here, there's some stuff. If I don't get killed by them. I think that covers the whole series. I think also have like colonization and like the remake of colonization from around here when this came out, which are interesting, but like it's called colonization, so I mean, there's already some like unpleasant stuff politically about any of the civilization games we think about too hard, like the whole, you know, great person theory fully on display. the 1,000-year-old immortal Gandhi here and all that. Just some assumptions about how things go. Yeah. Oh, wait. I just noticed there's another city right there. It's not the most polite place to build, then, is it? But I do want this. Is that coal? Oh, marble. Yeah, that's what they get. Wait, what? What? Why don't I think I got a settler here? Go do stuff. Yeah, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, the like innate politics of civilization have like a few issues. A lot of how like the leaders' work is weird. There's a lot of judgment in which governments are best to have. Like, I think democracy is just straight up better than communism. They're roughly the same, but one has like better bonuses. Here's where I tend to rush for all the wonders. Okay, now I have the actual settler. Where, if anywhere, is worth sending this one? I still kind of want to get over here if I can. Probably should send an escort along that settler too, if I can. With the wild animals and barbarians and whatnot. Yeah, this one I could just play all day, and I've spent like thousands of hours in it. But yeah, colonization, that's what I was starting to say, is like, you know, you're colonizing America, and like, how badly do you want to screw over the natives is a question that like is a big pivotal decision in the game. And I was like, that's odd. It does have an interesting like midpoint turn though, where you go from being like supported from Europe to like, here's our navy come to mess with you. So like the Civ 4 colonization version, whatever it was called, like in particular, is like mechanically interesting, but thematically, just kind of stay close. Please tell me your friends. Yes. But yeah, I mean, it's also like hard to play on stream the way I do this because how long have I been at this for? A bit. Yeah, I should probably move something else. But again, it's hard to get to the parts that like make this one appeal to me more than most in a reasonable amount of time. One person do like 3D terrain too on the map, which is kind of nice. Oh, also another one about this. It was, if I recall, open source and done in Python primarily. So very, very like open mod scene from the get-go with it. Yeah. Publicity way the hell over here, far from everything. Missed all that right there. That was really handy. Oh well. But yeah, so like back when I was playing this regularly, I was also playing a bunch of mods for this that would like make it into a sci-fi planetary based thing or a big fantasy thing, and one of those like became popular enough to get spin off into its own series of games. And yeah. Into communism was like on the same tier as monarchy, which was weird. And there's a bit of that, which like does taint things. But I still enjoy this series in general, and this game in particular. We got some like curvature of the earth through all the way. That's nice. Um, yeah, that's a good taste of that, I think. Civ 4, it's the really good one. Uh, Nothing since is quite hit the same way. Nothing before it was quite there yet. But I do miss the Council from 2. So anyway, let's follow up some peaceful building of our civilization with kind of the opposite. I had to play for several hours to get the parts of Civilization 4 where like the military system is evident. Anyway, this is the Shrouded Isle, Sunken Sins. It is very monochrome. Very cool. You can change the palette to the, black and whatever color. Isn't it though? Also, hello. I haven't seen you in a while. Hi. Okay, so it's been a while since I played this one. But yeah, you're running this community that is not especially functional, and based on human sacrifice, and just trying to keep things balanced. And there's no non-horrible options. Let's see. There's a whole thing of like working on everybody's skills too, if I recall. Let's see. Oh right. Each house has their whole thing that they're like in charge of maintaining. So these ones, yeah, gotta destroy the bad books so that people are maintaining it properly. And then we have the the forever people who just like make sure people work constantly, and the distant people to make sure people don't have fun ever, and the people who just whip everyone, and the people who find the heretics. So let's see. I recall I can find out how people suck. Let's see, what's your deal? You can be in charge of keeping people dumb. Oh, that's per round, right? Okay, so I should have put this all in place. for free. It's what you're here for. The art style is very interesting, though. Okay, you're in charge of passions. Good things. See how you do. And let's see. This is the discipline people who like whipping people. How about you? You seem. Oh well. I can also do this, right? You know, you're a wild card. So is this in fact per? Okay, it might be. Double check. Okay, who obeys? Good enough for me. If they realize that we can like send them away. So might as well like use these inquiries while I have them. What's your deal? And what's anything of yours about? Okay. Okay, so let's see how I did. Definitely more ignorant, so nice. Do your thing, yeah. And you and let's see how that goes. Okay, you seem good. How is this doing this context? I can like double check. Okay. That's good. Next. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. No, that's fine. Okay. Now you also have to like keep them from getting too angry at you. One of them numbers balancing games with numbers are half hidden. Kind of like Monster Prom 3 actually. Yeah, okay, stuff seems pretty good here. You good. You good apparently. Let's see. Sure. pretty strong one, actually. Let's story there. I want to say the strategy is like if somebody's like a minus 30, you send them to the gulag. Oh. Speaking of, yeah, okay. So you gotta go away. You you do not fit in with our community. That's a problem. We're not going to be consulting you for a bit. That's fine. It's fine. And, don't really want to drop fervor any lower than it already is, so. Out of the danger zone. Okay, that was a huge drop. I should double check. That's not. Oh, that is also a problem. Okay. It's okay for now. Let me double check. Yeah, it's not. It could be worse. Okay. So, you, my friend, you, like. You were not good for our community. Go away. Oh yeah. So funny story about the UI in Civilization 7 actually. Apparently the reason it's so notably bad is the person who was like the main QA person in charge of making sure the UI is like nice and slick in every Civilization game was what's his name, Luigi Mangione, the suspected assassin of a healthcare CEO. So there may be some connection there. Okay, so these people aren't super happy for some reason. Could be anything, really. Should probably work on a relationship with them. Oh, right. God has specific demands of who to deal with. So let's see. What's going on over here? It's ridiculous. Okay, so need to find out who's officially a scholar. Wait, not you. It's no. Well. In charge for now, and let's see. Who might be one of those smarty pants types we need to deal with? Do I have any hints? Could be anyone, really. Could be you. I keep hearing about the parents. You know, you were doing a good job. You can stay in that chair. Let's see. Just fixing up the chairs a little bit. Oh. Okay. Not the real bad one. Let's see how you do. Let's see. No. You there? Okay. Let's see how this works. Back above that line, you. Okay. That seemed like a big drop. That was a big drop, okay. That also felt like a very big drop. Yeah, okay. Find a lot of problematic people here. Yeah, do something with that. You know, you pretty much do what you're supposed to do. you're bad at your one job. It's no good. Let's go there. I mean, I don't even care what these options are. Like that's just how that works. Yeah, that's not so good. I don't want any of these advisors. These advisors are all awful. Okay. What can we afford to lose? Both suck so much. Oh, I don't need all three. Okay. I mean, okay, it's not quite monochromatic. But yeah, basically the goal here is that you work out like who's going to get the most high numbers with the least low numbers, and kill everybody else, and also have to, ideally, deal with these random events from your god. Ooh. Oh, this is going really badly. Yes, I need to find that scholar, right? No. I'll be back to decide how to deal with that. Let's see. What is your deal at all? Oh. Aha! Aha! Well, you're gonna have to come sit in the council this month. And not do anything. But that's that dealt with. Now let's see. Are any of you like good at what you do? Okay, well, you're actually bad at what you do. That's less than ideal. Um, well, you'd be kind of nice to have in the cast, but you're dead for some reason. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Meanwhile, let's see. Okay. You know, you might not do a bad job. I already know who I'm gonna whack this time, so it should be fine. Let's see. I know most things about these people. Okay. Let's see if I can get this to hold together now. Oh. No. So it's gonna be ongoing over the course of the season. Okay. Pretty safely do you. Maybe. Let's see how this goes. Okay. How undisciplined are you exactly? Somewhat. Okay. Huh. You actually seem pretty good. Might be a bad idea, but let's see. How badly do you do your job? What's your deal? Okay. Now we know. Are you actually full of fervor? Kinda, little. Yeah, as long as nothing bothers him, probably okay. A lot of red bars, so that's not good. But I can make Turnbug really, really happy. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, I did terribly. That's Shrouded Isle. And, yeah, there are some other color options. Depending what you like. But yeah, you kind of get the idea. Just balance everything, make your evil god happy, make your corrupt families happy, make everybody else miserable. That's basically the plan. So, let's see. Moving on from that. Let's follow the horrible human sacrifice game with something that's wildly thematically different. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Free, here's the controller game. So this is Snake Pass. remember hearing good things about this, but I can't remember what they were. Interesting movement, because I think it was. Oh yeah, very interesting. Really like novel controls game, honestly. I'm here for it. Not a lot of games where like moving in a straight line is slower than serpentining. Ah, I see. Oh, did I miss some kind of like bonus objective? Hang on. That's good. That's good to know. Oh, please, I can skip that. No. Well. Moral of the story is don't retry levels. Got it. There's like coins that I missed of some kind. Possibly over here. Probably not over here. Possibly over here, though. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, this is an interesting challenge working out the movement. So I need to actually, like, get it and get back. At least not all. Okay. Oh. I have to like secure myself. This is neat though. So that one's easy enough. Oh. This feels like a technique worth learning. Get really mechanically interesting little platformer here. I'm gonna die so many times trying to work this out, too, just so you know. Just go a bit slower. No. There's some trick to it, I'm sure. Let me just like anchor myself somehow. Yeah, maybe I will come back to this level after I've been like properly tutorialized in how this works. Well, I can get at least a couple of these coins. Or not. Okay, the ones that don't involve me climbing around on like bamboo then. Still a couple of those. Oh. Yeah, is that something I can like train on more easily? Okay, so not going at full speed helps. Also, this is like shockingly hard for how cute it is. Okay. I feel somewhat satisfied in having done that much. Yeah, the coral snake cutter is less than ideal if you're trying to make this safe for people. Okay, I need further instruction. Yeah, very, very doofy Disney-ish space. Okay, I can't go back whenever. But this is like really novel. Apparently climbing involves like some combination of like letting off the gas and letting off the like head lift. Yeah, this is better practice. I'm trying that, and it hasn't worked out so well so far, but that was fine. Just like as an animation exercise too, this must have been like fun to work out code-wise. Kind of working out some things. It can get pretty like unsupported. Yeah, like this works just fine. This is a little trickier. Oh, the like nervous reactions are good too. Apparently, the water's fine. Nice relaxing soundtrack too. Oh, okay. Well, knowing there's a whole other button I missed out on, yeah. Which still has some like execution issues with it, but yeah. It just kind of like constricts everything then. Okay, I've still got a lot to learn, it seems. It's probably really cool speedruns too. I feel like it would take me like a good hour or so at least to really get my head around these controls properly. I mean, it's like, it looks very, very cutesy, but like, you gotta get your head around this. proud of myself for that one. Okay. Oh. Okay, now next we do the level list up here. So, I suppose there's falling damage. I'm gonna finish this level up, and then I'm going to like see how many there are, and then probably move on. So also, I have no idea where the last thingy might be. Oh, right there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not good for now. Yeah, like, super creative idea. And again, it's weird, like, how cute it is and how hard it is. That was like the second level, and even doing that, like... Okay, so let's see... Ah, okay, I can't check how many there are. But let's look at level 3. Okay, this is a big evil rock, that's cool. But anyway, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. How dare you not explain that one up front, game? Okay, well, now that I know about this important feature. like that a lot. That's a very cute, creative game. I'm really bad at. Let's see. So while I have the controller in hand already, I've played pretty much the rest of the series before on here, so why not the one I'm missing? Well, aside from like the actual first one, which just never got a PC port as far as I'm aware. So, at one point, they were going to do a little DLC thing for Saints Row 4 where you get sent to hell. And they kind of worked on it for a while, and it kind of got out of hand, so they turned it into its own, like, slider game as an unnumbered sequel of sorts. Yeah, that's probably fine. And something that's frustrating is when this first came out, they went into the trouble of having to like look for a save file from Saints Row 4 and like read all your character data and put you in the intro properly. And then like they updated one and not the other and it broke.
Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a man so exceptional that the divine hosts of heaven and hell were forced to take note. A man dangerous enough to bring Satan to his knees, but selfless enough to make God himself raise an eyebrow. How did this come to pass? Well, it all began at a very special birthday party for a very special young lady.
Surprise!
What is all this?
It's your birthday, Kenzie.
So?
You've never been to a birthday party?
No.
Oh, like not even growing up?
I went to the school in America since kindergarten.
So here I'm sort of like the most generic main character
You
possible.
celebrating Christmas?
I don't have to explain myself to you.
Fortunately, isn't really in this
It's
game,
going to be
but
so much fun. Sinjai made a cake. Jane Austen is here. Play some games.
What sort of games?
so also Saints Row 4 goes places.
So you celebrate birthdays by trafficking with spirits?
It's spooky and fun.
It's a bunch of letters.
It's tradition. Every slumber party has to involve a spirit board.
Slumber party.
How's it work?
We ask it a question, and the spirit of the board will reveal the answer.
How?
And someone pushes the pointy thing to wherever they want. Wait. Can we go back to you and your slumber parties?
No time. All right. Everyone put their hands on the cursor.
Cursor. Feel the magic already.
All right. We'll
no sense in what's left of humanity walking right into the death trap. Someone's gonna live to tell the story.
That's a stupid plan, Johnny.
I'm leaving you in charge.
Hell of a plan, Johnny.
Are you serious? I'm coming too.
Are you kidding me?
How do you plan to come back?
I try not to sweat the details.
You need someone with you that does.
No.
It's my birthday.
Fine. Alright then. You know what my friend is?
True to its word, the spirit board opened up another portal and sent Johnny and Kinsey screaming into hell.
Danny Bolton. Ultor's behind this, I know it.
Ultor and the Saints haven't been enemies in years. You really think he's responsible?
You don't know him like I do. The boss put him through a window for a reason.
The reason was the boss was kind of fucking crazy back then.
That's a fair point.
You know how much easier this would be if we just found a car?
You know how much easier this would be if you just gave me a second? Alright. How are we gonna find the Ultor building?
Biggest building down here, giant Ultor sign on it. I don't think this is a problem.
I'll buy that.
So they do a lot of recycling of the same map in this series. 1 and 2 used the same city, then 3 and 4 kind of did, although 4 makes it a weird, like,
All day.
sci-fi variation, and then this takes that same city roughly, but, you know, hellifies it. Fine, I'll look at the map. It's so weird to me just having a car at the start of this because I feel like fairly early on, just gonna be able to like sprout wings and fly around. I've perhaps picked a path that's not quite on the road. Should be fine. I was gonna do that.
Move.
I think we may have got the attention of the demons. How do we want to handle it?
We handle it by killing demons.
I never really liked the car physics in 3 and up.
You think I'm scared of you?
Okay, let's go to this plot then. But yeah, so another difference between this and the actual games is like, first of all, you just have these two as your characters instead of the main character. So there's not so much with the character customization.
Vincent and John Cat driving together on a birthday adventure.
Are you always this excited?
Generally, I'm a misanthrope.
I
And also, there are very, very, very few like plot missions in this. So what they do instead is they just kind of tie progress to your experience level, where like you do reckless things like this to get points, and just periodically, based on how much goofing around you do, cutscenes trigger or things open up.
This is hell.
I'm supposed to take that off ramp.
That reminds me of Steelport.
It's fine. I'm going to do that. And I kind of like that because, like, that you're inherently rewarded for just goofing off constantly, and that's kind of the fun part of the game.
So what's the plan?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna shoot him in the face unless he gives us the boss one.
What if Dane doesn't have a boss?
I'll probably still shoot him in the face.
Also, can I like? Where are you gonna be hiding it? Or it also has a two-player mode, as do most games in the series. Aha! Always hiding it on you.
Welcome to hell.
Shouldn't you have a receptionist?
Such the plight of eternal damnation. I have a feeling you need come here to catch up. Let's talk in my office.
Not even death could stop the enterprising Vogel, who wasted no time in setting up an Ultor branch in the bowels of hell. Dane was eager to fill Johnny in on the ever-shifting politics of land rights in the underworld. But real estate mattered little to Johnny, who only cared where his friend was.
Where'd you put the president?
I've been trying to explain that. I didn't take them.
Bullshit. You expect me to believe you just happened to be the first thing we see in hell?
Maybe it's just me, but your thank you sounds more like an accusation.
That's probably because he plans to kill you.
Okay. I get the trust issues. Can I show you something?
The pieces all came together. The president had caused more chaos and destruction than any other in human history. It was only natural that Satan would want them to marry his daughter. They needed a plan, and Johnny had one.
I'm gonna shoot the devil in the face.
I think you might be skipping some details.
No, I said in the face.
I like the commitment, but you gotta find a way to get close enough to him in the first place.
When's the wedding? I'll just show up.
And then you'll shoot him in the face. Sorry, but it's a little more complicated than that. These things are tied to the soul. You won't be able to enter without one.
So how do we get one?
You get his attention. I know some places that are of particular value to the father of the bride. You hit those, you'll get your shot.
Wait, why would Satan give out an invitation for destroying his stuff?
Oh, he won't, but it should piss him off enough to get him to attack Johnny personally. Either the devil kills Gat and Ultor gets the construction contracts to rebuild what was destroyed, or Johnny kills Satan. I'll have to pay less taxes. Pretty win-win.
That's why you're helping us? To make more money in hell?
How's what you make of it, sweetie?
Works for me. What you got?
All right.
Satan had entrusted the day-to-day running of hell to 5 archdukes, and Dane knew how to find them all. But beyond that, not everyone in hell was content to go along with Satan's status quo. There were others who shared Dane's ambition for power, and the Ultor mogul knew that the key to unseating Satan lay in gaining their aid. But before Johnny set out to wage war against the Prince of Darkness, Dane had one final gift. Johnny the majestic wings of the Morning Star. However, he still needed help in learning how to use them.
Yeah, it is. I think part of it was that this is technically a standalone game, not the expansion it started out as. They didn't want to
You're about to experience angelic flight, for Christ's sake.
bother with all of the customization.
Just collect some soul clusters and power up that brain. Now you should have just enough clusters to power up your halo.
Let's do that later, I think. Or actually, maybe not. Right. Yes, force you to start.
Alright, let's start slow. Try to jump over to that next island. Also, the longer you charge your wings before jumping, the further you'll go. Hey, you didn't fuck it up. Good job. Now get up that cliff. Don't worry, if something looks too high, just keep on jumping off the wall. Remember to charge her. Now it's time to fly. You heard of crawling before walking? Well, in this case, you need to jump before you can fly. Launch yourself in the air with a jump, and then hold your wings out to fly to that next island. I put out some words to show you the path.
Alright. It's hold, not tab. Try it again.
You'll have to dive to reach the next island. Do that by pointing your head down. Don't worry, the rest of your body will follow. I put a shiny flap orb out in front of you. Collect the orb, and your wings will flap to gain speed. Alright, now try flapping those wings on your own. Do a flap on your way to the next island.
Gotta pick it up.
The exact opposite of diving is climbing. Climbing will slow you down and eventually cause you to stall. And trust me, stalling sucks. You can flap while gliding to gain additional speed. So the faster you're going, the higher you can fly. Now try to reach the island up there. Alright, time to take the training wheels off for the final lesson. Flying takes stamina. If you run out in midair, you are going to drop like a rock. A stupid, stamina-less rock. Last island is right under those lava falls. Notice how your stamina drains the longer you glide. Let's get you back to the old tour building. I want to run through all the stuff you can do with Satan.
Sure thing. See you soon.
Here's the deal. If you want some FaceTime with Satan, you need to get his attention. Now, Satan hates being challenged, so anything you do to undermine his control is good. Fraud, mayhem, shooting demons in the face, anything. You can keep track of Satan's wrath with this handy meter. Get it high enough, and you'll be having drinks with Big Red in no time. I've compiled a list of shit to do, so take a look and do whatever sounds fun. Oh, one more thing. We have some potential allies down here. Trust me. Want to impress them.
So yeah, the main goal is just, max your level out. The secondary goal is to see if they're labeled on here. recruit Vlad the Impaler, those two twins from 3, Blackbeard, and for some reason, Shakespeare to join your criminal gang in hell. And otherwise, it's just all the various optional things that one would expect in kind of a, like, partial Saints Row game. And you can, in some way that I'm trying to remember, also switch characters. Let's see. And then, of course, there's also stuff to spend experience on. Weapons to unlock, the various ways to reduce damage to eventually nothing. And abilities to just, you know, show stuff on the map and have random people in the background help you out, etc. Let's see. Oh, that's right. And there's brakes. Brakes that I should have hit. Oh well. I heard how little stamina you have to start too.
Note to self, find a way to control lightning.
Right. William Shakespeare, humanity's greatest playwright, and hell's most diabolical purveyor of entertainment, looks on as a brave mortal on an Orphean quest enters. The bar's interest is piqued, and he looks to test his visitor's neutron. The masked tragedies were used to enemies cowering as they approached, but soon they realized that they faced a foe with courage and nobility, traits uncommon in the fires of perdition.
What? What? Hey, what? You're very distracting.
The inciting incident resolved. The time has come for rising action.
Maybe. This would probably been easier if I'd gotten an actual weapon first.
The battle raged on below, and as bullets and blood flew, the bard arched a curious eyebrow. Could this mortal be the exact thing that Shakespeare needed?
This battle is far from over. Arise.
And now, Act 3!
Could you not grab my legs while I'm playing a game, please, baby? Guess I'm asking a lot, huh?
The conflict resolved. Shakespeare eagerly awaited meeting the champion that dispatched so many of his men. Undoubtedly, they were here for the bard's end. And while happy
Yeah?
endings were not a thing found, we know, Shakespeare always had a soft spot for comedies.
In the land of the living, William Shakespeare is regarded as one of the most prolific playwrights of all time. However, to the denizens of hell, the bard is seen in a far
What?
different light. After selling his soul for fame and adoration, Shakespeare served in hell as Satan's spy master general. In doing his duty, Shakespeare would punish the souls he was investigating by forcing them to perform in grotesque passion plays for Satan's amusement. But in a Twelfth Night-esque twist, Shakespeare found himself living a double life. While he projected an image of cruelty, his heart was as soft as Jezebel's. In secret, he would tutor her on the classics and act out the works of his mortal days. When Satan found out, he cast Shakespeare out of the palace, believing that the poet would be tormented by the populace of hell, far out of Jezebel's sight. But Satan had not counted on the bard's cunning. Embracing his persona of master torturer, Shakespeare and his followers, the tragedies, took root in the entertainment district, biding their time for revenge.
So Shakespeare called forth the Deus Ex Machina, bestow our protagonist with the arcane power of Forestall. lights up. The mortal stands in the training grounds, eager to try out his new Force Stone power on the group of demons in front of him.
Ready for the marching.
Act 1, it seems to be, in which our protagonist kills more than Act 2, in which our protagonist is greeted by foul imps. In which our protagonist learns that Force Stone even works on flying enemies, enabling them to remove a dark insider's shield before shooting them to death. The day is won, and the curtain closes on our noble hero.
Alright, you just find that person and then you
Don't mind if I do.
The bard gives exposition, which reveals that the prisoner has been trapped inside some sort of soul crystal inside Satan's palace. The only way for our protagonist to save him is to draw Satan out by continuing their actions in hell.
Yeah, much like for,
Back.
since this is basically a half expansion to it, there's also a lot of just very crackdowny, fine little power-up orbs just around.
This is gonna be bad for my OCD.
Like all these, for instance. Which then unlock more stuff.
Just when I need it.
This can't be a surprise.
But yeah, you kind of get the idea. What's that again? Ah. An old racy challenge, right. But yeah, you have all this standard stuff of just like grab this weapon and just go on a big rampage with it, or toss stuff in the traffic and bounce around for insurance fraud purposes, etc., which are the main means of progress. And then also just, you know, flying around, as one does.
There's lots of ways to get Satan's attention, but we should never forget the classic
Meh.
rampant fucking murder. Pride is a sin the devil's army has in spades, so if you want to pick a fight, you can bet your ass they're coming in droves.
The weapons would be nice, but this also works.
Stop trying to kill me.
Should have played teacup.
So try to remember how you get some of the wackier weapon options in this. You know, stuff like a because the whole like Seven Deadly Sins themed weapon set where there's like a big lazy boy that you just sit in and fly around and shoot things by firing missiles off the armrest and whatnot. What is this over here that's marking? So yeah, it's fine. Probably set myself on fire less. I'm not doing great. And now get in the car. So out of car. As cars explode very easily, that's right. Okay. Objective complete. Money all over floor. But yeah, you get the idea. Standard Saints Row stuff, just different setting, interesting flight ability. Most plot replaced with just, you know, do stuff. Really entertaining for like a little budget half game. And okay, I clearly have to get my cat something. But interesting trivia note too. The ending is this like weird choose your adventure book thing, which includes just like rebooting the whole series and switching to a different genre, which are why Agents of Mayhem happened, and also the reboot game. Because apparently those are all canon. Now what do you want? You got it picked up? Hmm? Picked up and pet like crazy? Hmm? This may in fact be what he wanted. Ow. Ow. The whole kneading thing when my arms and neck are very sunburned is a little slightly painful, but whatever. Anyway, let's see. What next? What next? Hopefully something. With not enough of a intro that I can pet my cat while it's playing. Let's try this one. Meow. Mwah. Hi. Give my controller a bit of a rest, I think. So this is a game that sort of appeared out of nowhere one day. And all that thing is happening. Let's give Windows the old reboot. And so now do this. Meow. Is that breaking? Oh no, is that game crashing? That might be the problem. Let's try this again. Take two. Once again. The little Windows dock freaks out. What if I do this? Does this work? Okay. Meh. Hi. So, this is Starship Troopers Terran Command, because for some reason this ow. What is that for? They decided to make a Starship Troopers RTS a couple years ago, like years after the movie, at a time when people weren't really doing RTS games. And, you know, okay. I like RTS games. One of my favorites is kind of based on Starship Troopers anyway, so hey. If you wanna load properly, that'd be great. Okay.
We now take you live to Klendathu, where the invasion has begun. Big K, as camp troopers like to call it, is an ugly planet. A bug planet. A planet hostile to life as we know it. To assure the safety of human civilization, the arachnid homeworld must be eliminated. As they touch down on Big K, each trooper, vigorously trained for battle, knows exactly what to do.
Get box selected?
On the move!
Or are these allies then?
It appears the arachnids have realized what's coming for them. Their warriors are already bearing down on the drop zones in large quantity. With me! Let's go! Everybody fights! Roger that! Move out!
So you want me to stand right here, right?
Through blood, sweat, and determination, the drop zone has been secured.
Yeah. What?
Meanwhile, gargantuan plasma bugs are harassing our fleet as they launch enormous globs of plasma into orbit. But the MI comes prepared and equipped to deal with this predicament. Rocket troopers will swiftly nuke it out of existence. Standing by. On the move. With me.
Not this most fast-paced of tutorials.
Move out.
Nor are the fastest of grenades.
With me. Standing by. Rocket troopers unleash their deadly payload. The bug has no answer to superior human firepower.
It does.
Plasma bugs destroyed. The mobile infantry regroups for the next stage of the operation. Troopers, listen up. Move out. With me.
Why are you going around? What? What?
With me.
Someone seems to be a little bored right now.
On the move. A well-ordered battle line has been formed, ready for the next phase of the invasion. The objective, a large bug hive to the east. Terran Command wants it exterminated. As they advance upon this target, our troopers will wipe out any remaining arachnid defenses. Standing by. Roger that.
I am not liking that grenade. That is like
Big K is spewing out seamlessly endless hordes of
way too slow
arachnid
for when you
of
hit it.
the mobile infantry. Fleet officials admit they may have underestimated the bug's defensive capability. Dropships have been sent in for a complete evacuation, as a strategic retreat appears necessary to reevaluate the situation. Move out. Reports have come in of severe arachnid counterattacks all across the planet. As the fleet is getting hammered by more plasma bugs, casualty predictions already mount in the tens of thousands. It appears the Battle of Glendofu is over. Stay tuned, Defendant, for more news on the situation.
That whole was gone by the time it landed. Yeah. I do kind of like the military propaganda poster UI.
The Battle of Glendathu. A day that will live in infamy. But from tragedy springs hope, as the Federation rebuilds its fleet bigger and stronger than before. To fuel this war machine, all eyes are now on Qualasha. Once an isolated outpost, this mineral-rich world has become a key part of humanity's battle for survival. But the planet's vital mining industry may now be in danger after reports of bugs on the surface. And so the mobile infantry answers humanity's call. These brave men and women will defend Qualasha from any insect aggression.
Yeah, having a whole tutorial map of just controlling one unit is very weird. Meow, 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 meow.
Listen up, Lieutenant. The affairs still kicking out here. Now they got more bugs and they know what to do. We're here to save their asses. Let's do this by the book. Don't be a hero.
Okay, we're very much in like cover shoot mode, aren't we?
Advance team located the bug hole. Hope they save something for us to shoot. Take position on the left flank. Get clear lines of fire. Can't shoot for our own troops. Now without firing a lot of paperwork after.
Meh, 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 meh. Yeah, very, very micro heavy. I can tell.
We've cleared them out. Let's move forward.
Is this still not at all worth it? Yes.
Attack fighter strike incoming. Stand back and enjoy the fire.
Meow, 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 meow.
They don't like to get their uniforms dirty. Those flower boys are pretty useful sometimes. Two bugs got away. Get after them before they reach the settlement.
Deselect my only 2 units.
What kind of half-assed containment operation is this?
Okay, there's an experience system.
Damn it. Either these civilians ignore the evac order. Someone's getting a whip back in base for missing these strikes.
Sir, Major Cortez reporting. Orders from command require you to confiscate all civilian weapons.
That's a copy. Good to hear your voice. Squad, secure those weapon stashes. These guys will be useful.
Hmm. Yeah.
Sounds like the other company's in trouble.
Okay, that's not
None of my
enough.
hand.
So far, it's very, very slow. Give me those I played Dawn of War 2 sort of vibes.
There's a radio tower ahead of your position. You should be able to understand interference and get
That's weirdly fast.
Sir, command is radioed out an alert. Major bus movement to your east.
Okay, things are about to get interesting. Look sharp, people. Form a perimeter.
Infantry, standing by. Come on, wait. Standing by. Yes, sir. Sir. Come on, people.
Engineers reporting. Engineers, follow me.
Look alive, trooper. Squad, moving out.
Here they come. Watch your fields of fire.
Tell us what to do.
Standing by. Come on, wait.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Sir.
Yeah, I'm really not liking those grenades at all.
Outstanding. This area is hotter than we thought.
New order, sir. Bug activity is too strong. Command is recalling you to Delta 4 base. Leave the city and get yourself home.
That route won't be pretty. Rough terrain. That's a hiding hole for bugs. Gotta punch
Well, it does remind me. I don't know if it's over yet, but I know this weekend that one RTS that I'm like following via Kickstarter, Zero Space, is or was doing a like free public demo thing. That's definitely more of what I look for in this sort of thing than this is.
Affirmative. Listen up. Roger that.
Awaiting order. This way.
Sir. Come on.
Tell us what to do.
Look alive, trooper. Engineers.
Roger that.
What do you need? Come on, people.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Let that be a lesson. These colonists had guns, but they didn't have training or discipline. That's why we're alive, and they're not.
Good shot, troopers.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Delta 4. Now, all ass.
But yeah, the style of RTS where you just like
Roger that.
are encouraged to like really position people really, really carefully and then watch the fight play out, like, nah, not my thing. I prefer the macro game.
Going for the base. Standard procedures to keep the gate shut until there are 0 hostiles in the area.
Or having a lot of skills that are actually like responsive.
Engineers reporting. Roger that.
Engineers. Now clear that. Affirmative. Sir. Squad, moving out.
You know, this is still very much a tutorial mode. Like, I'm totally undamaged and I'm barely attack moving.
Roger that.
We're not done yet. Get on those walls and get ready.
Yes, sir. Roger that. Affirmative.
All right, you eight. Show those bugs what you're made of.
Infantry, standing by. Roger that.
You're really overusing the word apes. Just saying.
Welcome back, troopers. Squad, moving in. Sir.
Well done. Any wounded, head to the medic. Everyone else, you'll find yourself with them.
Take a bit to pop up. So yeah, like,
With the size of the bug problem now clear, immediate action is needed. The mobile infantry moves into gear to protect Kwalasha, its mines, and its people.
I'm gonna play the next mission, but I need to see if it's going to like give me like base building, or if we're just doing the real-time tactical thing.
Command has identified numerous bug holes in the area. Guess whose job it is to clean them out? Get the squads over to the supply base ASAP, and we'll go from there. Move out.
Sounds a little promising.
Squad, ready for orders.
Roger that.
Survivor, take down those bugs.
But I'm kind of in the mode of just like a move to objective, get a drink.
Radio station up ahead. We should be able to cut through this interference and get some reinforcements. Okay, call HQ. We get another squad dropped from this position. We're gonna need all the help we can get.
We don't have enough supply capacity, sir.
Bugs inbound.
Okay, so
Find a firing position, people. Use the high ground.
we have something approaching.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Quit unselecting my stuff.
Awaiting orders. Roger that. Sir. Squad, moving in.
Sensors are picking up new bug patterns.
Sir.
We can keep killing them, but they'll keep coming until we seal those bug holes. The first bug cave is nearby. Get over there and take it out.
Can I? Okay, I can like rotate this line
Roger that.
if I hold the right mouse button.
Let's go.
That, yeah, not an attack move apparently.
This way.
Yeah, I'm not feeling like I have a lot of control here.
Sir.
Okay, the bugs are down. Get a squad in that bug hole and seal it up. They're going to take some casualties, but that's what we're here for.
Orders are to expand your foothold in the sector. Capture the local radio stations to use them as staging points for operations to take out arachnid colonies.
Hmm.
Look sharp, troopers.
Like, is this just what we got here?
Lost base is operational, sir. Sensors are picking up new bug patterns again.
Command has allocated you additional resources to fortify the outpost against arachnid attacks.
We don't
Guess
have
we're going to have a busy day at the office then. All right, we're going to need combat engineers and MG turrets.
we don't have enough supply capacity, sir.
Well, I'm good, I think. I don't know, this is not quite my cup of tea. It looks, I guess, okay for the budget it apparently has, but like, I don't know. Anyway. Time for a spin-off of one of my favorite games ever. Okay, so this is Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon. Which I have never played before. And which I obtained because they were doing an anniversary stream and just giving stuff away to people. I think I've streamed Shovel Knight itself previously, or at least one of the free sequels for people who got in early. Excellent, 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 like, retro platformer. Well, 4 of them at this point, plus the fighting game thing. And then there are a couple spin-offs from other developers. You got Shovel Knight Dig, which is like halfway to being Mr. Driller, I think. And then you have this, which is... well, you'll see. And I'll see too, for that matter, because I really am not actually especially familiar. So you kind of get the idea behind this, I think. So yeah, I'm trying to think what I can compare this to mechanically. Nothing's really jumping immediately to mind, which is kind of impressive. It's just a little tiny bit like here for the Necrodancer-ish. But yeah, the whole Shovel Knight Dig thing, a little iffy on this. Well, like I said, I was watching this big long anniversary stream they were doing, and while this wasn't developed by Yacht Club, like one of them at least was like really into it. And it's like, oh, okay. And they started doing their giveaways, so yeah, sure. You know, if you can like unlock other characters who have like different ability sets and such, and quite a few of them at that, so. That's me not paying attention. Getting a little bit of a handle on this. Okay, so I can't use this with indirection twice, is the idea. Kind of got boxed in there. I guess he's going to the pool forever. I like the ice sculpture thing. And yeah, like I said, I kind of want to move a little faster than I used tonight, but I got a feel for this. It's... Again, I'm trying to think what other game plays like this, because like there's only so much you can do in the puzzle game field. Like it's not fair to compare it to Bejeweled, because like there's a tactical thing in the HP and whatnot. It's kind of its own thing. And I'm sure once you have more of the items unlocked and other characters, that really opens up too. So yeah, kind of neat. So yeah, let's see what we have here. So there are a variety of characters to unlock. A wide variety. I do like the Pokédex explaining. Oh, a lot of enemies too. Holy cow! A lot of everything, really. Yeah, like I got a bit of a taste for what's going on with this, but like, there's a lot. There's an awful lot. It has at least a little of the like traditional Shovel Knight flavor to it, so yeah, that's something. Here's a way to like check the characters. So got the standards plus some new ones. Oh, good, you got Mona in there. So yeah, just again, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time with this, but like there is a lot with this. That's cool. Never played Puzzle Quest. So let's see, as I run low on energy, what else do we have here? Well, that's a title it's hard not to be curious about. Let's see what this is all about. Yeah, this might be a lot shorter than most of my streams, just because like I've been like waking up at like 6 a.m. and it's usually when I end the stream, so you know. So this is Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, apparently. Which, yeah, that's certainly something. Oh, that's cool. Just gonna jump on in.
Hours. 4 hours in a rented gym that still smells like socks and childhood trauma. And where did it get us? Other than bored? The band wasn't even looking for anything specific. We just wanted change. We wanted to see who was out there as they'd show up. Well, they showed up all right.
You know, I had a dream where this exact thing happened. Except we were on stage. And naked.
We were auditioning.
Not all of us. Okay, it was just me. I was naked. I think this one better.
Hey, we should consider that. We could be the Naked Band. Coming soon to a really private auditorium near you.
No, somehow I believe you'd actually do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with a hard no. Okay, let's just wrap this up. Kaz, do you need a ride?
Just to Ryan's. I'm crashing this couch until I get a new place.
So,
What? You said it'd be 2 days.
first thought,
You know you like having me around. Whatever.
this is the way you can do your dialogue games instead of the 2 paper cutouts just popping up on your side of the screen.
Hey, Grace, you okay? I know you've been kind of
since
This is
you
about the
apologized,
same
just hope we
amount of
didn't
resources being put into
change
it,
up.
but like much more dynamic looking.
You're always looking out for me, Freddy. That's the deal, right? Best friends to the end. Right. I just wish it wasn't always so one-sided. Hey, don't worry about that. Really, Grace. You'll get through this. Music is your life, Freddy. You're the drummer, the lyricist. All of this was your idea. I wish I knew where I fit. I think you fit. You know that, right? Yeah. You coming? I'm gonna hang out a bit and lock up. I'll see you at home.
Okay, so we're covering the musical part. Just gonna put on some more aloe stuff for this sunburn while this plays out.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I heard you from outside. My name's Calliope. You have an amazing voice. I hope you know that. Thanks. I'm Grace. Are you here for the audition, or? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay. Did you, bring an instrument or some music? I kinda bring my music wherever I go. Alright. Well,
At this point, yeah. So still waiting for the RPG part. Okay, numbers to go up. Let me quickly wash my hands. Trait choosing A. Be smart, we can be charismatic, and we can hit things. Well. So I'm thinking it's possible someone has confused RPG and visual novel.
Wow. What was that? Your song was just so wonderful. I had to finish it with you. I hope that's alright. I also know what it feels like to be lost. To feel as if you have no place to turn. That's why I had to come inside.
Knocked out that then.
Well, I know why I feel that way, but what's your story? I'm reaping what I've sown, I think. This has been a very long time coming. Ouch. Sounds harsh. May I ask you why you feel so adrift? You're so young. Surely your life is just beginning. You sound like my guidance counselor. Then I should apologize. No, it's fine. There's just only so many times someone can ask what's wrong with you before you start to think there's really something wrong with you. But what does she know? If only she could see me now, right? I think she'd see what I see. I should go. About the audition. I'm sure everyone will agree you're in, if you want to be, that is. I hope to see you again, Grace. Perhaps soon. Right. See you then.
And right back into the conversation. With no interactive dialogue wheel.
Did you lose your keys, Fred? And I could be... What the... Calliope?
I didn't know where else. Oh, I'm so sorry, Grace.
You're hurt. I'll get help.
No, you have to wait. You can't go. I didn't want to do this to you. Not like this. I'm so sorry.
What do you mean? Hey! Calliope! Please. Please, come on.
Yeah, standard like comic book origin story.
What is that?
Get Also, we're doing a like
Is that my door?
Greek mythology thing,
Technically, it's my door. Or
and also like making a big point of
I came as soon as I could.
the various indigenous peoples that came together to work on this. Which is just like, that's fine, but like,
I think she's dead. We need help. You need to call someone. Well, I'm someone. I got called. Happens every
Surprising.
time someone dies, you know? She really is dead, huh? Man. So, the course is gonna want to talk to you. Sucks, but, you know. You are gonna tell me what's going on right now.
Whoa.
Who are you?
I am suspecting that this is
What is happening?
the extent of our gameplay.
Jeez, let me go. Look, I can see you don't know squat about this, so I'm gonna explain real quick, but then you gotta come with me, okay? When Cal died, you saw a shiny thing come out of her, right? That was her soul. That's what made her a god. A what? It's in you now, which makes you a god. Surprise, right? Dig me so far? Cool. Let's go.
So what is this voice filter?
Where are we? Sorry to drop you and run, but when an idol dies, there's like 100 different things I gotta do. No, wait. Where did you bring me? How did we get here? The chorus can explain. Don't touch anything. Okay? Wait. Come back! Okay. Yeah. I'll just wait here and, not touch anything.
I do always appreciate Bubo. Like, I do like the visual style of this quite a lot. It does have nice, like, naturalistic voice acting, which it feels increasingly rare. On the other hand, it does feel very like Neil Gaiman fanfic so far.
Our beloved sister, the last of the Muses, has passed on. To you, our new sister, delivered to us by dear sweet Hermes. It's, Grace, yes?
Yes.
My, you have had quite the day, haven't you?
But, like, you can't call yourself an RPG in your own subtitle and
This is...
just do
It must be a
this.
mistake. I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Nor should you. We go to great lengths to ensure mortals believe they are alone in their great big world.
But we aren't.
No. Oh, my poor dear. I should explain. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Athena, goddess of wisdom. This is Apollo, god of prophecy, dressed for the occasion as always. The one
That's
Grace.
a very
We have to, if we're going to remain hidden
like
and survive.
Doctor Strange joke.
The mortals grow more and more clever with each passing century. Television. I do what I must.
Wait, you said, and Hermes said, I'm a god now too. And an idol.
That is true.
That thing that came out of her that went into me.
We call it an eidolon, the part of Calliope's soul which made her an idol, which now makes you one.
Athena, we are wasting time.
I like the color palette a lot,
You're here, Grace. The reason why we made you wait so long while we debated.
but
is
like
because we have rules. Those rules mean we can't admit into our ranks a usurper. Never mind a possible murderer. I know this will all come as a shock, and I'm so sorry to say it, but I'm afraid you have to die.
Die? You don't have that right.
it's also kind of weird to just
You're
like
just gonna stand here and
Grace.
pick
please
which
stop.
flavor of
no, I'm
action
not
you
gonna
can
stop.
do
I think you are.
at the
You're
start.
threatening me like that.
And then it's like, you know, sometimes on the wheel of choices.
Calliope's blood is literally on your hands.
Instead of just having it be an option every time.
Isn't
Oh, she looks so helpless.
Maybe we should do as we agreed. Calliope's line would end, yes, but what other option do we have? Let a usurper remain an idol?
Justice has to be done for Calliope's sake.
But this isn't justice.
So like, I feel like if gameplay was going to start, it'd be starting here. So the other issue I have with stuff like this is
I disagree.
I feel like with something like this,
Did I?
it's weird to be streaming it
You've been quiet this entire time, Apollo.
because aside from the occasional dialogue choice, I
I agree.
it like hands off the keyboard completely here.
I can't let you do this.
He's right. What if Grace speaks the truth? What if Calliope chose her? And what if Calliope was murdered by her? What if Grace stole her eidolon?
And we need to find out. Only one justice.
And also with stuff like this, it's like,
Oh, Apollo, I thought we'd agreed.
where are the
this was
stopping
justice.
points?
What would you have us do?
I mean, the one that's like the video game
I can
answer.
prove myself. If you let me. I can try.
We aren't seriously considering this.
Very well. This one time. I put a motion before the chorus. Do we allow Grace the right to prove her innocence?
Yes.
I think so. Yes.
final verdict stands.
Can someone explain to me just how I'm supposed to find the truth? I'm not a detective. I don't know anything about the idols.
Well, that's for you to figure out.
I knew you were gonna say that. How did I know you were gonna say that?
We're not going to keep you, Grace. You have much to do. Before you go, however, a few rules. Do not reveal our existence to the mortal world. This includes mortal authorities that cannot help you. Do not harm another idol. Do not leave the city. Do as the chorus commands. Otherwise, do whatever you must to find the true killer, if they exist.
Oh, that's all?
Welcome, dear sister.
And do help yourself to a cookie.
Okay, I have I have technically some interaction that is not just picking off a dialogue wheel. I can also check a wiki. But yeah, I think this is just our gameplay. Let me double check. Yeah. Also, wow, this really is like the maximum for the volume. Yeah. Also, this is a weird thing to just like have. Okay. Okay. Sure. Well, that's a bit of a spoiler, isn't it? I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, like, alternate modes or anything, just, this is what we got. And, like, that's not a bad thing. Like, as visual novels go, like, this is pretty slickly done. Again, like, I really like the color palette it's got going on. But, like, it's not what role-playing means. Role-playing is when the numbers go up. At least in video game land. You know? Also, like, musicals tend to have a bit more energy to them, typically. But, like, not bad, just, you know. Didn't really know what to expect, but it wasn't that. Anyway. How about something that's more actually an RPG, real quick? And I still find, like, the class selection of that was odd, because, like, you already have so little choice, and then you're, like, locking into, like, a lot of them right at the start. So I'm not going to not do the ones for the thing that I'm only doing this one playthrough, you know? This is not what I loaded. It's decidedly not what I loaded. Hang on. Strange. Okay, are we... Okay, we're just like... Okay, yeah. Separate entries on the Steam list, but all in the same client. Makes sense. So anyway, this is the vanilla version of Shadowrun Returns, not one of the 2 expansions that people find so cool. Just going to play with this a little bit, just to excuse me. Oh, there we go. So the first time I played through this, I went with the shaman. And was doing the shaman-y thing. This time around, I might, just to mix it up, see how things go as a decker. I do like generally all of these character portraits. Yeah, it works. Let's see. As much as I can, and oh, that's karma. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Big ol' nerd. It's the dorkiest thing I can think of for a hacker. There we go. Indeed. So this is marginally a direct sequel to the SNES game. Mostly is a tech demo for the level editor, which is honestly quite impressive. And then the other 2 are like more proper campaigns. But yeah, for the original, they were just kind of like, let's show you what you can do with this. I really like the art in this. Even the micro is busted. That good Shadowrun slang. You know, I've never thought to record a message to be automatically sent if I die to someone. Seems like all the cool kids do it, but like, I don't know. I just never have enough info about my imminent death to really have it make sense. Yeah, like take the big risk. If you're watching this, I'm dead. It was probably, you know, the Syndicate. Anyway, the password to my phone is such and such. Start looking for clues in New York City. And just send somebody on an adventure. And then, you know, I die of, like, pneumonia or whatever, but, like, that still goes out. Yeah, like, the color palette in this game, again, is just, like, really something. Bit of a chatty intro. Played this before. I think I remember what I'm doing. I guess I'm that kind of hacker. So you don't take any weapon skill. Oh wait, I forgot when he's a shaman. So the little skull in the puddle there is like I can get some kind of spirit summoned out of that because it's like a sufficiently haunted puddle, essentially. Anyway. Let's get you down. What is this? The worst? Let's see. What do you have? Ah, there we go. Oh, yeah. Haste also handy. I was going to demonstrate that. I can do that. Let's see. Anything more useful I can do? That's something. Let's go, little friend. I miscounted I was going to do the heal, but like not close enough. Okay, let's see. Oh, right. I'm giving half of my essence over to this. And, oh boy, what was there? Where's the left? It's kind of one of those doomed fights anyway, but, you know, I'm trying to, like... manage something. Let's see. Oh, they're just really, really badly hurt. Never mind. Alright. Oh, yeah, we got. How did I notice that before? I think that dialogue might change as to that fight goes, by the way. A bit understated of a game. It's very like moody and no voice acting. This was like a Kickstarter thing from a primarily tabletop company that was like very down on their luck at the time. I just like spent most of the money just getting the rights back, but I think they did a pretty good job with it. Actually, I played through this in like one sitting when it first came out, practically. Character portraits are all very, very good. We're doing the whole stat-based dialogue options thing. Anything else I can poke around in here? Hey, it's that guy. This is what I say when it's technically a direct sequel, although he has very little to do with the plot. Let's see. Technically, I stuck with everything. So at least I suck from way over there. More looting. It's a very exploration scene combat sort of structure to it. I really like this whole like hand painted isometric look. Assuming about like the showing off what we can do with the editor. Might go that way. Now then, look around over here. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of remixes of the SNES soundtrack too. Spells do you have? Yeah, gun it is. I do like too that they show you the options that you can't pick. Lousy cover. So one problem in this first one with being a Decker is that it was such a late game addition that, like, you have to go a while before you find any computers to properly get into. I'm just going to this one, I think. Actually really spend. I was spending stuff. Is it double clicking? There we go. Anyway. Yeah, that's a good taste of this. It just keeps going on in this fashion. You get a little bit of a party. There's a nice little mystery plot. There's some missions later on where there's like, here, get into this building, and there's like, 5 different ways you can do it, like bribing guards and like, wearing a disguise, and sneaking in and hacking in, and blah blah blah. It's a good little thing. And we'll go out of it. That would be hiding under here. Okay, yes. And there's Dragonfall and Hong Kong, which are just on the same engine. And a lot of like homebrew stuff, because it was like basically designed as an editor first, and then the campaign is getting kind of a demo for the editor. I don't know if I ever actually like messed around with it properly, but it seems pretty robust. Anyway, let's see what else we have here. Yeah, there is a lot of documentation to it. Also, hello. Been a bit. Yeah, something else a little puzzly, something a little actiony. Yeah, some things I might be too tired to get to. Left to go tonight. Maybe old enough to have to be something like this. So this is Splice from various angles. We got one of these sort of UIs. Can I perhaps go back to earlier levels? Okay, because I have played this once apparently. this is how it goes. That very like minimalistic era of designing this sort of thing. In like one move. Okay, this should work. Again, there's like no real interest in explaining itself to you at all. What's wrong? Going back too far there. Okay, here's some slight explanation of things. That made a little sense. Yeah, here I take this one off, and then it just has two attached to this one, and they spread out. Like so. Did I just do this? I think I just did this. There we go. Right click to do special thing. Got it. So yeah, kind of a weird minimalist puzzle game. Does not do the greatest job of explaining itself. Entirely wrong. Yeah, this is how this goes. Yeah, you get the idea. Very minimalistic, very simple. Like I said, I am not spending a ton of time on everything tonight just because I am very tired. But that's Splice. Also, I don't doing that anymore. I have a fun time editing this. There's a lot of like stuff that shouldn't be on screen. Anyway. What have we next? We have a game loading at the wrong resolution. We have a game crashing in the wrong resolution. Let's try this again. It's looking more promising this time. Go. Ooh, that's a load. This is Starward Rogue, I think it was. Yes. This is an alternative to doing the progress bar, I suppose. It's a little more honest. So it's last 400 things. Okay, here we go. Any button, you say? Not any key. Very well.
Hey you, come up this way a minute.
Oh, this is not what I expected at all.
Look, it's time for introductions. My name is Rodney. You, on the other hand, are a disembodied head in a mech.
Isn't the whole point of having a analog joystick that you can just move slowly by just moving less?
Your job is to get me out. I'm paying your other heads handsomely for this, so you'd better do a good job before you die. Well, don't complain to me about it. It's only one head in your mech, and your heads grow back.
Okay, this is... Hang on. I am not using controller for this because those controller controls are awful. Oh, okay. Well, non-restartable tutorials are a thing, but yeah, this seems... just basic testing, like... None of this seems especially complicated. Like... no idea what my ability set is. Well, it doesn't seem like that, you know, involved with the game. It's so strange to see, like, okay, I click this to restart the tutorial, and then it just, like, kicks you out of it completely. We're very much in that, like, you know, Cloak and Dagger, like, Smash TV, basic top-down shooter sort of mode, it looks like. Okay, for real though, if I delete this file entirely.
Hey you.
Okay.
Come up this way then. Look, it's time for introductions. My name is Rodney. You, on the other hand, are a disembodied head in a mech. The megalith, the exotic and sunny work environment. Your job is to get me out. I'm paying your other heads handsomely for this, so you'd better do a good job before you die. Well, don't complain to me about it. It's only one head in your mech, and your head... Oh, that junk is in your way. Or is it? Yeah, sometimes you need to shoot it to get it out of the way. To use a door, walk through the door. Too basic? It's hard to tell with disembodied space dragon heads. You're on the topmost floor of the megalith right now. This whole place is lodged in the side of a star.
A very old school approach here.
Anyway, for your purposes, just think of this as a giant death trap set here to keep you from me. Luckily for both of us, I'm only 5 floors down.
Okay, where's like small space what you explained? Okay, but like what key do I hit? So the thing about tutorials. Okay, space. The soundtrack's nice. Yeah, I was not expecting something just so aggressively like old school arcade game that talks too much. That was less than useful. And I'll just do generic one, I guess, for now. That I thought was like a little friendly thing, but no. Oh, wow. These things happen. love that I have this like targeting line that doesn't actually indicate where I'm shooting. And also, like, the distinction between power up and thing trying to kill me is less than clear. Okay, so that's what this is. It doesn't seem terrible, but like, make it clear what's what. There's a surprising number of games I've played where like I die because I try to pick up enemies as power-ups. So let's see, what else do we have here? Well, we have a classic adventure game. Or, well, classic might be a strong word, but we have an adventure game I've heard of. Probably won't hit this button again. So yeah, this is Siberia, which I understand is set in Siberia. That's all I know. Also, we're using Comic Sans and a very fast mouse. You know, like you see every day. Once again, typical commute. Okay. That's all the intro we get, apparently. Welcome to Toy Town. Have some world building. Secure electricity. We're proud of these things. Tech bros and government people think that the robots are alive when they're not. As they tend to do. Okay. Okay. Got a real, like, pre-rendered looking character
I
here.
shouldn't leave my luggage here. I really don't have the strength to take this suitcase any further. I wonder who can help me. I need a key. I need a key.
I have a key. I just picked it up like a second ago. I need to, like, bring up my inventory.
I need a key.
What did I literally just pick up?
I need a key.
Oh, escape, okay.
Okay, I'm coming.
You know, you could have just tapped with your finger.
Hi there.
Hello there, ma'am.
I would like a room. My company should have made a reservation in the name of Walker. The company is Marson and Lormont Associates. The name is Kate Walker.
Of course, Miss Walker. You are in room 6 on the next floor up.
Thank you. Could you possibly take my luggage up, please?
Those
Please
fingers.
do excuse me, Miss Walker. We have been neglecting our duties. Guests
Hi.
are so rare these days that
Hi.
we forget our manners. So you're the American woman? Is it true what people say, that you've come to buy the factory?
Not factory. Anna's house. Hans' house.
Excuse me?
Would you quiet down, you mischievous little boy? I imagine our little town must disappoint you. You see, today is very sad for us. It's a day of mourning. Today is the funeral of Miss Anna.
Momo sad, but Hans not dead. Hans long way away. Anna told Momo. Anna liked Momo very much.
Thank you, Tonto.
That's enough, Momo. Stop pestering the lady. Now go on, scram. Get out of here, you hear? What was I saying? Oh, yes, Miss Anna. Such a great loss for Valadilene, it really is. Because now that she's dead, the factory will close. But you're here to stop that happening, aren't you? Our future is in your hands, Miss Walker.
What? Anna Vorarlberg is dead?
The level of realism in these two characters
Here's
is
your
really kind of
I hope you like it.
just weird.
I'll leave you to rest for the time being. You must have a lot of work to do. You know, the takeover of the factory is very good news for us here. It would make us very happy to see life return to our valley. If only you had seen Valadilene before, it was delightful. People came from all over the world to buy Vorarlberg automatons. Ah, somebody has left you some mail, I see. Remember, if you need anything at all, we're not far away, Miss Walker.
That is a bed you're gonna roll right off and try to get onto it.
I should tell Marson about the death of Miss Vorarlberg. I hope this isn't going to get too complicated. I can't see myself staying here too long.
You definitely aren't going to have to go with a bunch of random BS. It's never how adventure games work.
I don't need that for the time being. No need to go down there.
You're in one of these, huh? I'm not going to entertain any thoughts of doing what is my current objective.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
I think I'm going to need your help again.
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we bring down your luggage?
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that...
We would love to help, but just think what would happen if the telephone rang, or if a fax arrived, or if a customer came through the door. We don't have 5 minutes rest here. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay, no biggie. The young boy who was here earlier talked about, Hans. Who is Hans?
Momo was talking about Hans Vorarlberg, Anna's younger brother. But he died a long time ago. Nobody here even met him.
Who is the boy who was drawing here earlier? Is he your son?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. He's not a bad boy, no. Momo is just a little simple, that's all.
What is his connection with Anna Vorarlberg?
Momo is what you'd call the village idiot, and Anna took him under her wing. He must have reminded her of her younger brother, no doubt. And birds of a feather stick together, don't they?
You're implying that Anna Vorarlberg was a little bit slow as well?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. She was a real loner. She kept to herself, that's all.
I just love all these little mechanical robots. I've noticed there are tons of them here in Valadilen.
Be careful what you say. Vorarlberg automatons are not robots. If you want people to like you here, never ever pronounce the word robot.
Should I say
okay.
Reuben?
What is the difference between an automaton and a robot, then?
Well, to tell you the truth, no one really knows.
Did you know Anna Vorarlberg yourself?
Oh, why, of course I did. I mean, well, not really. She was a very great lady. We loved her very much.
What is all this yes, I mean no?
I would like to see my room now.
Why, certainly, of course.
Also, like, can I use your phone? Yeah, random cogs.
need to go down there.
There's not a need to go in a lot of places, isn't there? Many which are not down. Like this closet.
No need to go down there.
Weird blank expression. Oh, I got a cell phone. Okay, I didn't realize.
Lawson and Longmont, how can I help you?
Can you put me through to Mr. Marson, please? It's Kate Walker.
Hold the line, please.
Hello, Kate. So tell me, how's the case going?
I've just got to Valadilen, and there's a slight problem, Mr. Marson, I'm afraid. Mrs. Vorlberg is dead.
That's most unfortunate. But I seem to remember we made provisions for just such a sad eventuality, and we know that there was no heir.
Yes, that's right, but...
So where's the problem, Kate? Contact the notary right away. I'll get my secretary to fax you his address and an introduction letter from the firm.
Very good, Mr. Marson.
Right, I gotta go, Kate. Keep me up to date, okay?
I just...
What's can I randomly call? So we're definitely not using our phone for like random hints.
Dan Foster isn't around to take your call right now, so please leave your message after the tone.
You really like that putting stuff in your jacket animation.
No need to go down there.
I guess I gotta get a fax from somewhere. Can't run down the stairs. That'd be too easy.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
Might I make use of your facsimile machine?
A fax didn't arrive for me, did it?
Maybe. I thought I heard the phone ring.
Do you think you might want to go and check?
Certainly, ma'am. Immediately.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
At your service.
Could you tell me where I can find a notary here in Valadilen by the name of Alfred?
Okay, I appreciate having a
We
just
only
advance
have
the
one
plot
notary
option.
here, and his house is easy to recognize. You can't miss it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look around Valadilen. See you later.
As you like, miss.
Gotta love animations in games sometimes.
No need to go down there.
the difference using this game's I can't use these things together.
Good morning. Are you open? Can I buy something from your bakery?
Oh, afraid not. Not possible. We're closed.
I can wait a while.
You can wait, but we're closed all day. Day of mourning.
I'm sorry. Please accept my condolences.
Don't worry about it. Because of Madame Vorbolg's death, all the shops are closed. Mayor's decision. Try tomorrow.
And tomorrow I won't be here. That's a pity. No need to go down there.
You're just not a fan of going down anywhere, are you?
This thing's jammed. If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
I see.
Hello, sir.
Miss Walker, I presume. Have you had a good journey?
Everything went very smoothly. Thank you.
Do take a seat, Miss Walker, please.
I imagine you are aware of the business that brings me here.
Of course, I was waiting for you. Miss Walker, I am afraid that the sale of the Vorarlberg factory is not as straightforward as it first seemed.
Whoa there. Everything was agreed. We'd obtained Anna Vorarlberg's consent, and her death does absolutely nothing to invalidate that. Now, I have to be back in New York the day after tomorrow, Maitre Alfontaire. My client and I are impatient to seal this deal.
I understand only too well, Miss Walker. There is an heir, Miss Walker.
Excuse me? An heir? But Madame Vorarlberg never married, as far as I know. And in my last conversation with her, she absolutely never mentioned this detail.
Miss Walker, believe me, I was more surprised than you are. Anna Vorarlberg sent me a letter 2 days before she died. Understand, Miss Walker, that had I known about this earlier, I would have informed you. I shall read you the document in my possession.
Seems to
I
me.
am very old. It seems that today life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined, and I fear that I will not be of this world to sign the takeover contract for my dear factory. So I must make this confession to you now. My brother Hans is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral too, even though you were very young at the time. It was but a sordid charade dreamt up by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Bardinen and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think him dead and make everybody else believe this too. He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well. I repeat that Hans is still alive, so when I die, it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory.
Okay, I see. If Hans Vorarlberg is not dead after all, then I just have to sign the contracts with him. I suppose you've already contacted him? Where can I reach him?
The second half of the letter informs us that Hans Vorarlberg is somewhere in Siberia. I will leave the document in your hands to read at your leisure.
Can you narrow it down a little? So we got one of them
Anna
there,
Vorarlberg had no further information.
Willy
to add?
Wonka situations.
Unfortunately not, Miss Walker. I have told you as much as I know. The situation in legal terms is now clear. If you want to conclude this sale, you have to find Hans Vorarlberg. Apparently there is a body lying in the town cemetery. There also seems to be some ghost wandering around Siberia. It seems you have your work cut out for you. Believe me, Miss Walker, when I say that I am most sorry for this regrettable setback. Most sorry.
Great. What now then?
So,
perhaps you will find out more in the Vorarlberg factory archives. You will find the key in the waiting room. My role in this affair finishes here with the reading of this letter. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must rest. You see, my health is not excellent at the moment, and my doctor forbids me from working for too long. I will not detain you for any longer, Miss Walker. Do not forget to close the door as you go out.
Goodbye, sir.
So like, we got a game here where ultimate goal is to buy out somebody's company that makes whimsical robots and just like liquidate everything. Yeah, we're one of those like horrible hostile takeover people. Wait, can I not go down here?
No need to go down there.
That's what I thought. So I sprint across the room and then like stop awkwardly and then slowly open the door. I can do some forgery, it seems. I'm sure this will be a puzzle later. Now. Sprinter. Just walk over here normally.
Oh no, I forgot the notary will be resting.
Yeah. Meow. Okay, so going to a giant factory and or digging up a corpse. Like nice whimsical architecture. Meow. Yeah. This is the end of that street. Okay. Just gonna
Hello?
Kate?
Dan, I'm so pleased to hear your voice.
How are you, honey? Did you have a good journey? Have you settled in?
I have long, tiring, damp especially, but I'm okay. Especially when you...
Everything going as planned?
Yeah, I mean, well, not really. It's not exactly what I thought it would be. You know, everything's so different here.
Actually, while we're on the subject, I managed to free myself up tomorrow lunchtime. I'll come and meet you at the airport. I hope the flight from Paris won't be delayed. We're expected at the Goldbergs about 8 o'clock. I hope you have the time to take a shower and change, my poor honey bun.
Dan, I don't think the Goldbergs tomorrow night is really on.
Don't worry, Kate. You'll be as perfect as ever. Anyway, you never have to wear much to look really great.
Dan, I'm going to have to extend my stay here. There's one or two complications.
Look, shower and dress slutty. What's hard to understand?
What are you talking about? It's only a weekly toy factory.
The sale isn't going through as expected. I've got to stay a bit longer. Dan, you don't mind, do you?
But Katie, you can't do this to me. I mean, it's the Goldberg contract. There's millions of dollars on the line here.
I know, I'm sorry. You go ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll get back as soon as I can, I promise. Okay, I've got to go. I'll call you back soon. Love you, honey.
Really intense birds. Okay, what?
If that's going to work, looks like something's missing. If that's going to work, looks like something's missing.
Is it the random large cogwheel? Is that in fact where I have to go? Man. Set extreme camera rotation.
Hello.
Kate, so what's new?
We've got a problem, Mr. Marson.
What problem? Come on, Kate, don't beat around the bush.
There's maybe an heir.
What?
Hans, Anna Vorarlberg's brother. Looks like he's still alive. We can't buy the factory without his consent.
What? What is this? Where does this mystery brother come from? And more to the point, where is he? What did the notary say?
Nothing. I mean, nothing else. You know, sir, it's an odd town here. Everything's odd. The people, things. The situation's not straightforward. I have a small bit of research to do.
Listen to me, Kate. Universal Toys is one of our biggest clients, and I don't care how weird that town is. All that matters is that you do not set foot back in New York before you've tied up the deal. Get the picture?
Yes, Mr. Marson. You can count on me. Darn it!
Time to go spit on some graves. Why? Is there anything on this screen I can interact with? Okay, so that's a no. But
No point. It's locked.
so many canned animations.
Doesn't look like that works.
Okay. What have we here?
No point. It's locked.
It's a very, very small magic pixel there.
I can't open it. I need a key. This thing's jammed.
Let's go, like, pray to Clockwork Jesus here and take his key. Called it. No, I do not have a walkthrough open. That was grabbed. Punch cards, though. You know. Bodes well.
This thing's jammed.
So the question becomes, where the hell do I use these? Hopefully right here. Oh, well. That's... I see, we're doing that kind of
That's
puzzle.
going to work. Looks like something's missing.
Can't take any of those off. Now. What?
Can't go that way.
Oh, that's... Oh, look at this. I'm a bit charmed by it. Yeah. Bit of a fat, chewy intro, but I can see it going somewhere. So let's see. I think. Hey, this is the last thing I have on deck tonight. Meow. 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 One last game to give a little bit of luck to. And then I can pass the hell out, because I have been up all day. Pushing 24 hours here. Meh. Meh. Okay, so this is Sword of the Stars. Okay. Sure. Art. Yeah.
System update.
Okay, so what we got here? Got a 3D space map. You got us a tech tree. I guess I can work on green lasers. Oh, if I zoom in a lot, oh, okay, then I can see. Nice. Ooh, this is a UI. Got like reverse controls, full look around. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Let's, I guess, work on, green lasers, because, I mean, why not? Okay. Let's see, we seem to have infinite something. But it is our logo. Okay, okay. Mm-hmm. I don't seem to have any, like, fleets. I don't think. Or do I? So I seem to do the 4X thing, but like...
Design entered into Naval Archives.
Okay. Oh, I've already got, like, some stuff. Got it. I should have a reason to make that then.
Shipyard gearing up.
Okay, I guess that's it for my turn then. This is really like not programmer art in these menus. Okay, okay.
System update.
Okay. So you can,
Yes, sir. Fleet on heading Alpha.
okay.
System update.
So, like, the thing I keep saying, where, like, the Civilization games have a really nice, clean UI, where it's like, oh, here's what you can do right now. We'll let you know, and, oh no, I'm under attack, apparently. Build more... things, I guess?
Construction project initiated.
System update.
And, like...
Drives to full.
Yeah. doing here? What am I doing here? For real. I think I was losing something because we didn't have no defenses here, right? Is that what's going on? So, like, it's good to have a UI for your game, or a tutorial, or tips, something, like, oh, okay, well, there's a tutorial right there. My apologies. This art.
System update.
Okay, so. Okay.
The enemy attacks.
So it's sort of a tutorial.
Paul, aka Rorschach on the forums, and what I'm going to have here is a walkthrough for the combat portion of Sword of the Stars. Let me pause the game real quick here, and we'll get oriented. As you can see down here, the battles in Sword of the Stars are time limited, but they're occur in real time in full 3D. So in single player, you can pause it at any time. You just press the pause key. So give us a little time to set things up before the battle starts. So let's look at the UI first. First thing is that over here on the left-hand side, you've got your fleet commands. So you've got the commands for the fleet. If you set these particular settings, then all ships within your fleet are going to be in
Let me just shove some YouTube videos in here. That counts as a tutorial.
Combat stance. So there's a retreat, but since we just jumped in, I've still got 2 minutes before my FTL engines. My warp engines are available for me to retreat. Right now I'm in the normal mode.
There's no like skipping around or anything.
There's additionally a standoff mode where ships will engage at their longest range and try and avoid close-in knife fights. The close to attack, that is the close-in knife fights. Usually you're going to have passing, kind of jousting combat with that. And then you've got the
when you make a game,
actually try and orient the ships
assume there are people who don't know how your game works.
Combat in Sword of the Stars starts out on a 2D plane.
Use some tips.
If we bring up the sensor screen here, you can kind of get a better idea. So you give commands on the 2D plane, but ships can completely move in three dimensions if they need to. The other thing to take a look at here on the sensor screen is you see I've got all of my ships are listed. You can tell which ones have shields, which one is selected.
This is the least efficient way to convey this information.
Get that out of the way with the I key as well. So let's get back to the battle screen. Over here we've got the list of reserves. So since I have a command and control ship, this cruiser right here has a command and control mission section, then I can control not only the layout of my fleet,
you know,
appear at the beginning of the battle.
You hop into the battle screen, it pauses it automatically. It goes, hey, here's the enemy, here's you.
I can reshuffle this as I need to just by dragging and dropping, basically. So that's the left-hand side. This is where you're taking your combat at, and then the idea of how much population is actually on that planet. If these I start orbital bombardment, since this is an enemy planet, if I start orbital bombardment and these bars go down to 0, then I've wiped out the planet. Over here on the right hand side is your ship control. So as you see, it's just like any other RTS, left click to select, right click to select to set a move. So once you've got the ship selected, it's listed down here. You can have multiple ships selected and give orders to multiple ships, or a single ship. If you drag box and select multiple ships, but you just want one type of ship, so for example, I'm zoomed way out and I just box everything and I just want the commander, then you can double click on that and that'll pick out the commander itself. The stances are the same as...
I feel like I'm
for the fleet, but that's
subcontracting
just
my
for
streaming
the
duties here.
ship or ships that you have selected. Then up here we'll pick a battleship to take a look at the weapons. This actually shows the weapons, how they're active, the weapon banks. Red outlines show that they are out of range, do not have a target within range. Green shows
Like,
that they
at
are
the
in
very
range.
least,
And then you'll see also as they fire and they have cooldowns.
if you're gonna
times,
do
recharge
this,
times, you'll see the box
script
fill
it,
up. One thing that
maybe
you
do
might
more than one
notice
take.
as I hovered over those particular weapon banks is that you see that the range and field of fire for each of those weapon banks pop up when I hover over that particular bank. So you have a good idea of the capability. As you see, missiles have a much larger range than, say, plasma cannons. So good information with that. The number in the upper corner shows you which weapon grouping they're a part of, and this is the weapon groups right here. So this is weapon group 1, 2, and 3. You can set these up during the design phase when you design these ships as well. So you can set different targets for different ships, or you can toggle them to hold fire or fire only on my target. Select all weapon groups is down there at the bottom. Additionally, one of the things that I missed is this over here. This is hold fire for your entire fleet. So if that's red, you're not going to fire on anybody. You're not going to return fire. That's actually the default stance when you first meet a new empire, because you don't know if you're going to be friends or enemies with them. But once you want to loose the cannons, you got to make sure that that one's green over there. So let's get things started. We'll get things moving here. Unpause it. Now I want to move my command ship away from the battle. So we'll select him and then just right click to select where you want them to move. You'll notice that my ships are actually firing right now because they're open fire. They will take shots at any hostile ships that come within range. So even though you can select targets, so you can left click to select the planet as a target, for example. Ships will still fire at whatever is within range when it comes closer. Now I see these missiles launching, which means we've got enemies coming.
I'm just a little speechless.
Real quick. And here's the enemies. To focus on a different ship, you can just either middle mouse button to click, or the F key also for a hotkey, so you can cycle through your enemies and cycle through your friendly targets. So here's the Lear destroyers that are coming in. So if I want my ships to attack those Lear, I can select my ships and then I can target the Lear. Now, one of the things about Sword of the Stars is that every turret is individually modeled, and all of the shots are individually simmed. So I can actually target a particular polygon on this ship. If I want to target the engines, I can target the engines. If I want to target the command section, if I want to target this particular turret, I can do that as well. And then once you click on that, then that's the new target. That's what he's going to fire at once it comes within range. But again, as you notice with the ships, they only have particular fields of fire. So for example, this fusion cannon can only fire...
This feels like
this fusion cannon
a game that's probably pretty neat, designed for the developers, no assumption that anyone's ever going to touch it.
Side, he's still going to try firing at him. So it's really pretty efficient on how that happens. So let's get going again, get into a little bit of fighting here. See that fusion torpedoes coming in, but it's going to get hit by the shield there. We're going to start exchanging fire. You see they're kind of engaging on their own, but they are targeting that
They
particular
maybe turn
ship,
down the game
still
volume
taking
when you're
shots
talking over it.
at the other ships as they pass by. So one of the things you can take a look at here is you can see that all the weapons, all the targets, all of the little bullets in the game are all sin. It's not a two-hit roll. The turrets line up, they fire. If a ship jinks,
So
if
that
a ship
compression.
moves, then it's gonna miss. So it's actually pretty cool to see. And targeting, accuracy, all is very important with your weapons. So we've got a lot of bad guys up against us. Fortunately, hopefully these shields protect me from the majority of these spinal mount destroyers here. These guys, they've got torpedo launchers on this destroyer. It takes up the entire mission section, but they can be pretty nasty, especially against cruisers like mine.
What?
You see here some
resolution did you record this in?
planetary defenses that are attacking my ships. Looks like they're getting behind me, so swing my ships around with their shields in place. See, we're taking a beating. So that's another thing you notice right here is that ships can lose mission sections, and they can lose turrets as well. Turrets can be targeted, sections can be targeted. Cruisers and destroyers can survive the destruction of one of their sections. If two sections get destroyed, then the whole ship is destroyed.
Look at how
So,
artifact
for
this
example,
video is. Holy
if you're
crap.
smart, they can try and get behind me and try and take out my mission section, which is where these deflector shields are coming from, that actually is protecting me from all of those torpedo attacks. So,
Again, this isn't a
really
tutorial.
heavy
This is just
using
like,
the-
look how cool my game is.
The technology, set your tactics depending on what your preferences are. Let's start that back up again. And that guy's ready to go. There he goes. So now you see that I've lost a ship. Looks like I'm going to be losing a second one over here in just a second. But you see that I've got my reserves have started warping in. So these guys are coming in to bring in the reserves from the ships that I've lost. Look back over here at the battle. Yep. Bits and pieces floating away. So I probably want to wait a little while, let these guys maybe even have them run a bit. Wait until I get a bigger force together. Yeah, they're going down pretty quick now.
I don't know. Hey, you're probably going to get attacked soon in this tutorial scenario. Make sure to build yourself at least, like 5 ships as a defense force, and try to put them on your border. Here.
If you take a look at these guys are down at the bottom of the reserve list. These are
Hey,
actually my support ships.
maybe you should target like weapons or engines on these enemy ships. Click on them here. Like this is what you'd want for a tutorial.
Battleships, I want to get them out of the battle. So I'm gonna
Also,
select them
like,
to leave.
how long does this even go on for? Oh, I guess until I hit escape. So, this might be neat if you know what you're doing, but like, I don't, and this game has no interest in really telling me. Also, it is late, so yeah, that's a look at Sword of the Stars. It's a little rough. Wait, there's cinematics though. Or just the one, I guess, because I just clicked and then suddenly here we are. Or several. Okay.
Century, humanity escaped from Einstein's cage. The giant ring-shaped engines of the node drive gave us the power to leap to the nearest star at many times the speed of light. After centuries of dreaming, we were finally free to leave the cradle of our home. It took us years to build the Earth's first colonist ship. The Nova Maria was a symbol for all mankind. Soon it was loaded with humanity's best and brightest. They prepared to depart, ready to inherit a galaxy which we had long ago decided was devoid of intelligent life.
Also,
The
like,
universe was all out there for our taking.
there's a thing with the whole, like, colonizing
Someone
other
should have
planets
told that
thing.
to the Hires.
Oh, I thought we were done talking, sorry. But, like,
There
you
came
know,
silence. No statement of intention.
when you're
No
on Earth,
declaration of war,
and you're, like,
without even a demand for our surrender.
colonizing other continents,
They hit us without warning.
there's stuff
Within
there.
seconds,
You
our
can get,
dreams
like,
of peaceful expansion of so many
coffee or spices, and there's air to breathe, and water to drink, and, like,
first hybrid incursion.
probably something you can
Years later,
eat.
we would find that we had
Maybe
faced
people
only a
to,
small
like,
nesting fleet. And
have
we
horrible
had yet to
relationships
see
with.
the full power of the swarm.
But, like, space is a bunch of
But
rocks.
the Hive was not the only threat. When
You
we
don't really want
ventured
to
forth, we soon encountered the
put a bunch of people on a
ruthless
spaceship and
minions
just
of
go,
the
oh,
Tonka.
land over there and build stuff. Like,
And eventually, the phantom fleets of the enigmatic Lear. And so we learned how to build bigger, stronger ships, more powerful weapons. Humanity had to explore, expand, and even conquer, just to hold our own in a universe where weakness was extinction. In order to survive, we learned to wield the Sword of the Stars.
you know, I'm gonna call something the Sword of the Stars. It's gonna be like a melee weapon on my spaceship, just like big old lance or something. Which would still be inaccurate, but you know. Make the ship spin.
We are the chosen ones, born of the divine. We are shaped in the image of the great masters, born to serve them in the infinite depths. We are warriors, wise men, fathers, masters. And this is the time of our ordeal, the great silence.
So this is just like we made some intros.
Join the immortal
Here we are in a
and hear
pile.
their voices once again. It took years to rise to the world of our spot.
Just play them all.
It took decades to reap the wisdom of our first quarry. But our wiles are unlimited, and our thirst for knowledge strong. We have laid quietly in the shadows for more than a century, skulking on the darkened hulls of dead ships, raiding the periphery for slaves and secrets. We tear apart flesh and steel, mind and memory chip, seeking the spark of truth, seeking the gods of our birth. And always, we hunger for more. The time has come. We can wait no longer for the great masters to return. Our numbers increase daily. Our children hunger. Our females lust for war. This galaxy is unworthy of its gods, overrun by ignorant
Females, you say?
slaves, mindless insects, harmless lizards, sheltering apes, blaspheming rebels. It is time to teach them all their place in a great scheme. They will learn to serve their betters or die. As it was commanded, so it shall be done. We will sweep all enemies from our path. In the darkness of this galaxy, we will forge an empire of light. We will be worthy. We will find our gods wherever they are hiding. We will end their silence and become their claws once again. Born of fire, born of steel, born of science.
Yeah, that one was kind of all over the map.
Blood.
I guess it's an expansion. So, yes, it did say collection on the launcher. But yeah, we've got many options to play every custom we have handy, I guess. and we have several handy.
Not disguised.
I'm good. I'm good. So once again, like, people who make 4X games and aren't Firaxis, like, I don't know why it's so hard for you to have like basic UI explaining stuff, but it's apparently a challenge. Anyway, I guess that's tonight. So let's see what we have. Saints Row Get Out of Hell. It's more Saints Row 4 with less customization, but also Shakespeare in Hell. So I don't know, that's something. Shadowrun Returns, really good. I've got like 5 copies of it after like kickstarting it because they just keep giving away and stuff, but it's really good. Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon, like it's like half actiony roguelike thing, half like Bejeweled in a weird way, and not like just play head-to-head Bejeweled. So that's cool. The Shrouded Isle, just, you know, it's hard to keep horrible people on the path to their evil god and not have them get upset about something or other. Civilization 4 is great. It's the best game that starts with Civilization. Snake Pass, super neat. Like, again, it's weird that it's as cute as it is and as just difficult to get your head around it as it is, but like, I'm digging it. I would like to sit down sometime and like actually learn how to properly play and not slide off things and fall on the floor so much. Splice, little too interested in being all slick and fancy in the menus to like explain itself properly, but you know, it's pretty straightforward once you find the tutorials. Star Troopers Terran Command, really boring. Like, it might pick up later, but like, you know, give me bases, give me like choices and what kind of units to make, maybe. Don't just like have me move 2 guys for 3 missions. Starward Rogue, a little top-down shootery thing. Like, don't make those very often these days. That's neat to see. Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, actually a visual novel. Which, you know, it's fine, I guess. Does not seem to have a lot of actual choices involved. Could be more varied in the music from what I've seen of it. Sword of the Stars, big spacey 4X game with real-time combat, and like, screw you for trying to play it. And Siberia, standard point-and-click adventure game, kind of like kludgy, slow animations, but like, I dig just walk around little Clockwork Weirdo town trying to, you know, buy it all out. That's charming. I believe there's sequels. I believe one of the sequels you actually go to Siberia finally. So yeah, that was this week. Some of that was good. Some of that was odd. Some of that might have been good if, like, you know, there was any proper documentation about what I'm even doing here. Next week, we got some teas. We've got, a lot to choose from. Let's see. We've got, more Tex Murphy. We might save that for later and just, like, play through another one of them fully. We've got various Tomb Raider games. We've got RPG looking things. Got something called the Turing Test, which that's probably aged badly. Tropico. More Trine somehow. I heard good things about Town of Salem once. A lot of various Towers of Things. A lot of Total Wars. Some Tomb Raiders. Might have said that already. I've heard things about this War of Mine. I thought I'd seen it once, but apparently not. Yeah, should be some stuff. And some things.